atitudine spalare, te rog, eu am pus eu zona.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Aviation once again. Hopefully, one last time. In fact, no, we may have two more as well. Coming to you from the headquarters here in Montreal, Quebec. In fact, it's just to put you in context, my window right here. It actually looks like an airplane window. It is freezing outside. We're looking at a static air temperature of -10, I believe, -13. Feels like, I'll let you check it on your own. Oh yeah, feels like -20 Celsius. For you guys American, just to let you know, -40 Celsius is -40 Fahrenheit. I'll let you do the math, figure out what -20 Celsius is in Fahrenheit. But that is us today. It is 16:23 local time in Montreal, I believe. Zulu time, it should be 21, if I'm not mistaken. 21:23 Zulu. I may be wrong, actually. And we are here to continue our story. We've been narrating a story, and we are hoping that you guys have enjoyed episode 1. And that is actually the reason why we're coming to you for another, I guess, continuation of our story. So you guys have the opportunity to jump on board our story, our career, our virtual career, should I say. And yeah, take a look at that. I'm actually just gonna edit the episode number. We're looking for episode number 2. There you go. Episode number 2. That's it. It is on board. It is online. Awesome. Perfecto. Okay. There you go, guys. I was trying to, I was actually in a conversation on Reddit, and I ended up just flushing it away. But anyways, we'll give you some time to grab your popcorn, grab your favorite snacks, to grab your coffee, your tea, or any other drink that you may judge is efficient and necessary for the purpose of joining us for this little evening live stream. Alrighty, we'll wait for this little tune to conclude, and then we will rapidly jump on board our Diamond DA, our airplane, hoping to get some more credits, hoping to climb the hierarchy ladder here, climb the career path here into the ultimate heavy airliner rating, so we can actually fly the Beluga. Hopefully. Let's see that. Let's see how it goes. Welcome on board, guys. Welcome. Thank you very much for joining us on this evening. I see some of you guys popping in, some of you guys popping out. In fact, not a problem, no big deal. You guys are more than welcome to drop by, come back later. You guys do as you please. We're here for you. So let's enjoy this ride all together. Let's go ahead and get some music as usual. And we boost the mood. Okay, let's take a look at what we have here today. Plane homecoming, Mount Washington. What is the airplane here? What's the airplane? Let's take a look at this airplane here. What are we gonna be flying? I wish we could fly the Cessna again, because I liked the Cessna. The Cessna was actually good. This looks like a 2 hours long flight. Mount Washington Regional to Mansonville. So essentially we're going back to where we came from. Okay, so that's a... yeah, okay. Okay, ferry flight. Looks like it pays decent. 59 Fahrenheit. Alrighty, let's do that. Welcome aboard, guys. As you join us on this stream, guys, please do not forget to hit that likes button so that we can give this channel and this video more visibility. That'd be much appreciated. Alrighty, so if we take a look at the EFB, doesn't look like we can decide how much fuel we're going to be carrying with us. But let me just make it a little larger here. Let's see if we can we? No, we can't. We cannot edit anything. Okay. So this looks like Mount Washington Regional all the way up to CSK3, which is Mansonville. Okay. Departure runway 28. The cruise altitude, they're not telling us anything. Honestly, they're leaving us in the dark, but we're gonna go up to about 4,000, 5,000 feet maximum. Block fuel 159. Can we actually change that? Do you have the chance to change that? Let's try to see. Aircraft performances, center of gravity. We don't have any cargo. We don't have any fuel. Can we deliver this airplane with extra fuel? We can't. We can't. They don't allow. You cannot load in aircraft during this flight phase. Okay, so we can't do anything basically. Okay. Not a problem. Let's go with what we got, and let's hope we get a good ride. And because it's Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, we're going to be a little bit skeptical, just as usual, when it comes to the controls. I want to make sure that my controls from yesterday were not erased. Let's check that out. By the way, I got new headphones. In fact, I got them a long time ago, but I've never used them. And I'm actually enjoying the whole surround system, and the quality is so much better than usual. Let's go ahead and stop the music. We'll go ahead and do our walk around very briefly here. We got the remove before flight. All of these things here need to be removed. The chocks, the pitot cover, and then we're just gonna, for viewing purposes, we're just gonna open the cargo compartment. Take a look at a couple of things here for you guys. Since this is our first flight, we want to make sure that we check the elevator. The rudder is blocked. You can't move the router. And in real life, just so that we put you in context, guys, in real life, there is a pin that is inserted in the yoke itself, and that actually blocks the yoke from turning. So in reality, you shouldn't be able to move the ailerons this way. You couldn't, I mean, it's impossible to do it unless you remove the pins again. Well, hello. A little bit of humor never hurts. The tires, can we check the tires? No, we can't check the tires. We can't give them a kick to see how does the suspension. Alrighty, so we are on board, and it looks like the controls have once again reverted back to the profile we don't want them to revert to. Let's check this here. The yoke, we're good. The pilots, this should be... Oh, we don't need that one here, but this one here, I don't know what's going on with it. Oh. Okay, once again, Microsoft doing its thing here. Let's go to flaps. And we're gonna invert the axes because they are always annoying. They never do the job that they're supposed to. But at least we got it. It's alright. Let's go, guys. Looks like we're going to Mansonville. First thing first, let's go. Master avionics on. Nav lights on. We're going to make sure we give ourselves some heat. And we're going to introduce a little bit, not too much, but a little bit of... Hold on a second. We're going to go mixture full rich. We're going to introduce a little bit of a throttle power. A little bit of juice. And there you go.
I'm Chris, the hangar manager.
We're pumping. Beacon lights.
Glad it's you today, because getting this 172 Skyhawk over to Mansonville is a big deal for us. This
big deal, okay.
Repaired and the owner needs it flown back to a field near his place.
Okay, let's see how it goes.
Mr. Scott, the owner, is expecting you at the destination on time.
So to be honest, guys, I actually enjoyed the oh. Hold on. The visuals have Hold on one little second. Because yesterday I remember that we... Hold on. What if I do this and I hit dot? That is toggle visual assistance. Yeah, visual assistance should technically either be toggled or untoggled, but we're not seeing anything. So, where are we supposed to go? Okay. Anyways, announce taxi. Okay, and then here you toggle in and out. Sounds good. Okay. We are resetting the altimeter. We're gonna go ahead and turn on the taxi lights. Parking brakes off. Let's go, guys. I hope you guys enjoy this route in our company. Let's turn right here. And we go. One notch of flaps. We don't want to taxi on the grass. Or should I say on the snow. That would be professional from us. I really don't understand the clicking. For the life of me, guys, I don't know why there's so much clicking here in the cockpit, but it should hopefully be dealt with momentarily. Yeah, I don't know. Something is messing with the flaps. Something is definitely messing with flaps. Could be just about anything. Alright. We're good. And before we depart, we're just gonna set up our altitude on the GPS. We're gonna set our we can't set our speed, but we're gonna set our altitude. That's for a starter for sure. And we're gonna make sure we enjoy our journey. Let's hold short right here. That's the runway, and we need to taxi all the way there. Okay, I'm just gonna put the parking brakes on for now, and we are gonna take a look at the altitude that we planned to go to. So I'm looking to go up to 5,000 feet initially. It may actually change, but we'll do this just like this here, and then we are gonna choose to take GPS navigation, so we follow the GPS. For departure, I am looking for a vertical speed of roughly about, let me see here, where do you actually adjust it? Where do you adjust the vertical speed? Vertical speed. What if you do this here? Vertical speed in FPM. Nope. Nope. Not here. Where do we switch the vertical speed? I'm trying to see here. Not here. Certainly not here. Up, I guess here. Yeah, there you go. We're gonna go up about 1,000 feet per minute. And that's it. Easy as that. Let's go and release parking brakes. And we go. Welcome aboard again. Welcome, welcome everyone. Hope you guys get to enjoy these small little streams, you know. And I wanted to say, knowledge is power. Thank you very much for the subscription. I just saw your name. Your name has actually just popped. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. See, it says stop at hold short, but we didn't stop at hold short. Anyways, I mean, we actually stopped at hold short. What am I saying? We stopped at the hold short, but it doesn't seem to be doing what it... Yeah, that was a bug for sure. For sure. A bug. In just a few minutes, we'll start the music again. Guys, I do really appreciate all the likes. Thank you very much. We are almost every single day having more likes than we used to. So thank you. I personally wanted to thank you for that. That being said, we're still looking to get to 400 subscriptions. So the more, the merrier, my friends. The more, the merrier. Let's try to get there. Let's try to get that. Knowledge is power. Thank you, man. Thank you. Of course, you're right, man. Knowledge is indeed power, man. The more you know, the better for you as a person, and sometimes it's better for people around you as well. So, you know, if you know how to heal people, well, then people will get less sick. Or I guess they will get sick, but it wouldn't be much of a problem because you can fix them, you know. That's one of the good things. One of the good things. You become a superhero to some. Welcome everyone on this weekend live stream. Today we're doing number 3 out of 4. We do have another live stream tomorrow. We're trying to introduce a 4th live stream per week. Or should I say, no. Tomorrow is going to be live stream number 1 out of 4. Sorry. Today is number 4 out of... No. What am I trying to do? No. Actually, we wanted to stream Friday. The new schedule is going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. But then, right now, we're just getting off of the vacation schedule. Vacation schedule was pretty much streaming every day. So technically, this week we streamed Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So that's four streams today. Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be the 5th for this week, but next week we yeah, after the stream we get tomorrow, the next time will be on Friday. Next time will be on Friday that we meet. And again, we are gradually trying to introduce up to 5 streams a week, so we see how it goes. Anyways, we're clear for takeoff. Let's go full power. And we are out. Oh my god. I'm putting some serious right rudder to keep ourselves stable. And we rotate. There you go. Nice. I do have the rudder almost fully to the right because it is definitely blowing. The wind is strong. Either the wind is strong or we're too light. I think both. A little bit of both. Okay. Follow the flight director, which will take us to our GPS navigation. Alrighty. Flaps up. That is hopefully gonna help us slightly. Trim a little bit. Tiny little bit of trimming here, so we don't have to pull too hard on the yoke. There you go, my amigos. 180 feet. It's absolutely crazy to say that this is only 180 feet. 200 and... oh, now 280, 300 feet. It feels like we're much higher than that, but... okay. So, they're giving us 2,400. Yeah, it says 2,400, but... I seriously doubt that because we're at 600 feet. According to this little thing here. Hold on. Is this in meters or in feet? Oh, yeah. Okay. Because of the... yeah. We're 1,000 feet above sea level, but we are over 2,400 above ground level. So I guess my my eyes detected the right thing. So check that out. Can get some music if you guys like it, and you will notice that the playlist is roughly about the same. I haven't changed the music. I'm gonna have to make it more varied. I'll have to add more songs, but please bear with me. I'm gonna be adding hundreds of songs, so the playlist is always gonna feel different. But again, it's just to add some noise to the background, honestly, and some vibe around it. So far, so good. We are going well. Okay, gonna turn the autopilot on. Gonna go ahead and make sure we turn the taxi lights off. And we are bueno, my friends. We are very bueno. Oh yeah. 1,000 feet per minute does not sound like the best option for us. The good thing is the airplane is absolutely responding the same way a real-life Cessna would. So I'm happy. We got about 47 nautical miles before we get there. That should give us plenty of time. Let's actually go to 4,000 feet. Let's do that, 4,000 feet. So we don't drain our fuel too much. Yeah, I've noticed something kind of weird with a winter environment. You get snow, you get snowy trees and whatnot, but the rivers, the ponds, the lakes, everything looks really summery. You know, they're blue and the water is blue and there's no ice. But in reality, when it's this snowy and this cold, there would be accumulation on top of the lake, on top of the ice that actually is basically the water reacting to the temperature. So again, I'm not sure if Asobo did science class or not, physics class, not sure, but I hope that this is just because they got overstressed by Microsoft to deliver this product earlier. Anyways, I am gonna go to Stream Elements so I can make sure that our newest subscriber's name fits in that specific category, because the name is big, I noticed. So knowledge is power. That actually brings us up to 333 subscriptions. Thank you, amigo. Thank you, thank you. Much, much, much appreciated. Let's go and take a look at the overlays. I want to go here. Knowledge is power. Okay, that should be all right now, but we're gonna go to the all of the overlays basically. Knowledge is power right here. Okay. Okay, that should fit the name in principle. On paper, that should work. I haven't had a chance to make sure that everything is incorporated directly through Streamlabs. I will. I just haven't had the time to do that. Okay. Alrighty. We're still good. Okay. I am hating the clicking here. Okay, this. Alrighty. I'm essentially trying to post the link of this video on Reddit. Can we actually edit it? Yes, we can. We are live. I want to add a picture. I want to do this. And I want to do this. There you go. And then grab the link. There you go. Nice. Somebody just voted. Nice. Alrighty. So far, so good. So essentially, this is just a airplane delivery task. We just have to deliver this airplane to the owner. So it looks like this airplane has undergone some maintenance, and so yeah, because the airplane underwent some maintenance, we obviously had to deliver it back to the owner. There you go. We got low fuel. So far, so good. We're doing well. We're freezing, but we're doing well. Oh man, tell me about the struggle. So when I was a student at the aviation school, because I'm from Montreal, we obviously sometimes had to do flights in the winter, and when you do, I mean, that's not too far back. I still remember it. That was 2009, 2010. I was at a school called Corsair in Montreal, in the South Shore of Montreal. And I remember sometimes we had to do flights in the winter. So you get two struggles in Canada as a student pilot. You got two major struggles if you're from Montreal. And if you guys can relate to this, that'd be really fun to kind of share the weird stories of of what you have to go through as a student pilot on the Cessnas. So in the winter, it's freezing cold. It's absolutely freezing cold. And sometimes the maintenance team, because the airplanes, let's be honest, the airplanes do not belong to us, they belong to the school. They need to de-ice them, right? So they need to spray the airplanes with a de-icing fluid and make sure that your airplane is ready to be taken out and whatnot. When there is active accumulation, there's no flying. You can't. That's one struggle. In the winter, if there's a snowstorm in Montreal, if we're snowed in, there's no departure. No flight is going out. The instructors won't allow you. The school won't allow you. They will basically just cancel. The school's canceled for the winter in case of a major thunderstorm in Montreal, okay? That's one of the struggles. But sometimes you get clear skies in the middle of the winter with absolute frigid temperatures, just like today. Today's clear sky in Montreal. It's been clear sky the whole day in Montreal, but the temperature consistently has remained at around minus 23 Celsius, which is absolute frigid. I went out to do some Sunday grocery stuff and outings and whatnot, and I'm telling you, my lips are burning right now just because of the temperature difference from indoor to outdoor. Okay, think about it on a Cessna at 4,000, 5,000 feet. You know how the more you go up, the more you rise in terms of altitude, the temperature is gonna drop, right? So if it is minus 23 at ground level, think about what the temperature would be at 4,000 feet. You're probably going to drop by at least 4 degrees. 4 degrees, and I'm very optimistic. In the winter in Montreal, the air density and whatnot, you may actually be losing up to... If we take in consideration the wind chill, which is another metric to determine what the temperature is, basically the strength of the wind direction, and the temperature that the winds are carrying, you can go easily down by 4 degrees static temperature, but true air temperature, or like with a wind chill, you would go down by another 10 degrees. So I remember having my gloves and my big jacket and my scarf and completely bundled up and still being completely like frozen and like, what do I do? Do I shake, or do I fly the airplane? And then you have the engines shaking the airplane, and then anyways, that was the winter struggle. That's one of the struggles. So I remember sometimes the instructors will open the window here, right? They would open the window, or on some models they have like a small rectangle here that they could open, right? They would open it and we start screaming at each other's, close it, close it. So like, close it. Anyways, plenty of fun stories to tell. The other struggle that I reference to is in the summer. In the summer, I swear you guys, there is another struggle, which is thunderstorms in Montreal. Either thunderstorms or towering cumuluses. Basically, you go to school, and I used to take the bus and train and a tram to go from my residence all the way down to the South Shore of Montreal to go to school. And it took me about 2.5 hours to do the whole trip from home to the school, and then another 2.5 hours to go back home. So it shows you how motivated I was to become a pilot. You would go there in the middle of the summer, you know, and the summer in Montreal is very particular because we're not too far from the lakes, not too far from the ocean. You get like a cocktail of weather conditions within the same month. It's very hot, but the weather can change within minutes, okay? But you get a lot of humidity, and that causes a lot of thunderstorms in the summer seasons. So I would leave my house at, let's say, 9 a.m. Past 9 a.m. it would be absolute clear sky, beautiful weather, you know, nice small cumuluses, you know, the beautiful ones, the white ones, the non-concerning ones. By the time I make it down to the school, I start to see towering cumuluses. And towering cumuluses at a flight school are basically a big no-no. The moment the dispatcher notices towering cumuluses, they got their ATIS message at the flight school, which you have to tune into with a walkie-talkie. Actually, it's a radio and not on the airplane radio. And they say due to towering cumuluses, this increases the chances of thunderstorm. Therefore, we would like to cancel any ongoing flight or, you know, pre-scheduled flight until further notice. And you'd be in my shoes and be like, I just literally traveled 2.5 hours from home to come here, hoping to get the chance to grow some additional hours, but also get closer to my, you know, PPL or CPL or whatever that time was, and have to go back home. It was so painful to go through that. So that's the summer struggle. The winter struggle is temperature, and if you have snow, you're snowed in, you can't fly. And the summer's struggle is heat. Obviously, the heat also plays a great deal at slowing down your flight because of the air density. It takes much longer to raise, to go up, to gain some altitude. So, anyways, that's for you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed this type of little stories. I got so many of those. Unfortunately, I'm no longer a pilot. I've gotten retired by choice, but for health reasons, I basically had an all-in-all 5-6 hours career as a civil aviation pilot, and yeah. And you get the military part before that, but that doesn't really count. I was an air cadet. So, but in my times, I can assure you, we didn't have the G1000. I feel like it's fun to just hit the autopilot and enjoy the scenery around you. But in real life, when I actually flew the Cessna, I flew the 152, by the way. When I flew the Cessna in real life, you would be literally shoulder to shoulder to your buddy, whoever is flying with you, or your instructor. Instructor is really for the lessons and whatnot, but then you have a lot of solo flying. And when you do solo flying, you're alone. But then once you get your PPL, your private pilot license, at the school, there was a common practice amongst us students, which was literally to sort of fly with each other's. Rather than flying solo, because you had to pay for each flight, right? You have to pay in money. So we would gather money, save money together, and we would so it would be like 60-40. Like the one sitting on the left would pay 60, and the one on the right would pay 40. And next time the one that was on the right will pay for the left, and vice versa. And we do that because the one sitting on the left gets the full block hours, and the one sitting on the right gets half of it. Right, so we did it not only because you get some company and some chilling, and I remember putting my I had a cell phone, and back then it was flip phones, right? And I would download music into it, and I would put literally the microphone, like the speaker of my cell phone, into the headset's microphone, so that my buddy next to me can listen to music, because it's so loud on the airplane you can't listen to anything, right? You can't hear any music, so it was kind of good. So yeah. Yeah, but coming back to the comparison with the G1000, the reality is I didn't get the G1000. None of us did. We only had the older models of the 152, 150, and 172. And everything was just like, you know, old school instruments. And in order for you to maintain somehow this attitude, this flight level, you would literally need to have your hand on the trim all the time and manually trim your airplane, so one hand on the trim, your right hand on the trim, left hand on the yoke, to make sure that the airplane is flying at the heading that you want it to fly to, and the trim to make sure that you're not gaining nor losing any altitude, and making sure that your throttle also is consistently set, so that you don't, because with the Cessna you drop the throttle a little bit and you start going down automatically. That's basically part of the flows, like throttle down, and then you trim yoke, and then there you go, you know, and vice versa if you want to go up. So 9.8 nautical miles. Let's go down. We're gonna drop down to about 2,000 feet. See how it is. Did the altimeter change here? No, it did not. 279 It's pretty weird altimeter. I'll be honest with you, I've never seen this before. Do we have the charts for this airport? Let's take a look at that here. We're landing runway... What did we say? Runway what? Oh, there's no charts here. No charts. So, we're landing runway 28. And so if I want to zoom in... How are we going to zoom in? Range... Alright. Guys, make sure if it's your first time joining the channel, hit that subscribe, that like button, and make sure this channel gets more visibility, this video gets more attention. That'd be much appreciated. We do actually need every single bit of likes and subscription to grow this channel, hopefully, as a community. It is free of charge. I hate to ask that, but that is the only thing you guys can help us with in growing the channel. Again, we do have the option to get monetary donations, but that is not, you don't have to do it. If you were to, like some of you guys, very generous folks, it would go towards making the channel better. We had some donations from people in the past, and that actually helped us in getting a new logo, a new design for the whole channel. That's the only purpose of it, but you don't have to do it again, right? All you have to do is what we ask you to do continuously over and over, is really to make sure that you religiously hit that like button and that subscribe button. You can also hit the bell icon so you're always kept aware of every single video that we post. We do have live streams, we have tutorials, we have reviews, and soon to be we will have product hardware reviews. So we're going to be reviewing yokes and throttles and stuff like that. I'm planning to do the Wing very soon, the Airbus MCDU from Wing. And the joystick as well, but I'll yeah, as long as you're subscribed, you should be able to get that information roughly easy. Thank you guys in advance. I do really appreciate your support. Okay, so see, where are we going? We're going here. No, not this one. Very weird. The airport is right here. Oh, so that's the runway right there. Okay, sounds good. Let's go ahead and set the flaps to position 1. And as we're going off of auto fly-in, we're gonna drop the music. Not a problem. Okay. We'll drop in the throttle. We trim. And we head down slowly. We no longer need the flight director. There you go, my friends, my amigos. How's everything? How's the quality? How's the sound? I did fine-tune my stream quality and sound, and you know, we did change the overlay not long ago. So if you guys see anything wrong, please let me know in chat. That'd be much appreciated. You guys are my eyes and ears while I am streaming. You guys my reporters, I would say, my reporters. As soon as you notice any issue, you tell me and I fixed it. Okay, so let's get the nose slightly up. wouldn't be too much of a problem. We're just going to be losing some speed that way. There you go. And then the flaps will help us lower the nose further, and by definition lose some additional altitude. Okay, there you go. 120 feet above ground level. There you go. And now we're gonna have to trim this bad boy down slightly. Make sure that we land properly. I think we're too high. I think we're too high. Let's go flaps up, toga, or full throttle. Gonna trim the bad boy nicely, gently. And we are going to maintain 5 degrees pitch upward. So we're gonna continue onto our pattern here, hoping to roughly get it set. All right, we're gonna use the camera as well, which is going to help us with our maneuvers around the airfield. So we're flying roughly west. We're gonna want to turn left and fly north to make sure that we continue with our leg. And then momentarily, what we want to do is drop the throttle slightly. And based on what I can see here, we can engage in a downwind leg of this turn, all while we continue to descend. I'm not going to need any visual guidance. I have, I believe I'm capable of doing this without Microsoft Flight Sim's guidance. And I don't mean any, I don't mean to be cocky or anything like that. It's just I don't like the assistance options on Microsoft. The UI is just too big and it's gamey and it just doesn't. I mean, if they only keep them here rather than putting them that big, very bluey rectangles, I'd be happy. But so visually we're gonna wait to cross this little, this little road or this little what is it, a ridge. We're gonna cross it here. We're gonna get flaps down gently, and then we are gonna turn left again towards the north. Oh, earlier we turned towards the south, not the north, my bad. And that's gonna be our base leg right here towards the north. I'm just gonna look here just to see where the airport is roughly, and we turn on final. Flaps full. We are roughly at about the right altitude to descend safely. I'm gonna need some throttle, some power, not a lot, but just some power. And then on final, we simply are gonna announce the intention.
500.
And I haven't heard any announcement.
Kilo 4 traffic J, 6512 Foxtrot Zulu Bravo 209er. It's on final runway 28 to land.
Alrighty. And we're gonna make sure that we get our taxi lights. Oh, sorry. What is that? those lights on. I can't read. I'm blind. Taxi lights on, yeah. There you go. A little bit steep, but we need it to make sure that we're good. 72 knots. We want to maintain normally about 65 knots. Let's float it gently. Gently. We're gonna float it as much as possible. Alrighty. Okay.
Well done. Smooth landing.
Smooth landing. There you go. Put the brakes on. Clap, 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 clap. Oh no, I'm gonna blush. Okay, they said to stop at the hold short, so we're just gonna have to do a quick U-turn here, it looks like. And I believe we now we need the navigation things, because I got no idea where we should park. Without that UI, you wouldn't know where to park, which is kind of silly. You'd have to rely on that little ground agent to kind of be your reference, point of reference. That was a good flight. I actually enjoyed it, guys. I hope you guys did as well. A beautiful one. Beautiful little one. Beautiful little one. Thank you very much for the likes. I do see we are at 8 likes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. I see we're a little quieter today. Not much going on in chat, not much going on out there. I'm actually sick a little bit, or getting sick. I got my first symptoms, and it's kind of completely congested in that department without giving you any further explanation. Okay, landing lights off, strobe lights off. And we have arrived at our destination. Looks like without the UI, we still have this big hold short thing, which I think we can keep. Let's do this. Hold short. Alright, we're gonna announce taxi.
Sierra Kilo 4 Traffic JA 65 12 Foxtrot Zulu Bravo 209er is taxiing to parking.
I feel like I've been here before. I remember this airport. We delivered this airplane already to the same dude yesterday.
I know your flight was challenging.
Okay.
I'm glad it was you. I would have had a rough time. Thanks for taking care of my 172 Skyhawk for me.
Not a problem, I may go. Beacon lights off. And we should have turned off the taxi lights. Thank you very much for the 9th like. I do really appreciate, guys. Welcome on board, welcome on board. Hope you're enjoying the stream in our company. Not too many people, but you know how it is. A small channel, small amount of people. We're kind of more intimate, more like family, kind of a small family, you know, which is awesome, which is great. It's like your private live stream, basically. If you write anything in chat, you will have priority. I'll answer you. But again, if you jump into a live stream that has hundreds of people writing stuff, you never get the streamer's attention, or at least will have a very low likelihood of getting so. So 2,320 credits, which is cool. Employer commission. Obviously, the employer got all the commission. Repetition bonus. There you go. No skip bonus. Awesome. So so if we skip, we actually lose all of it. Okay. I don't. You know what? If I was gonna skip, then I wouldn't be streaming this at all. I'm not gonna do this flight to skip it. That would be very, very Xboxy for me to do that. I don't have an Xbox, just so you know. But yeah, I can understand that people use this on Xbox and, you know, they get tired, or maybe mom calls for dinner. So they're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna skip to landing. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. So yesterday we've unlocked some difficulty levels, but I am having a hard time. So this is diamond. Mission lists. Hide the list. What can we do here? Can we write difficulty? No, we can't. Okay, so how are we going to get missions that have a higher difficulty level? How are we going to be able to do that? So this one is 910 credits. Returning a 172 Skyhawk to home base, Messina. So we're going from... Are we really going to be taking off again from Mansonville? No. CST3, okay. CST3. We're at 5,000 credits. Hold on a second. I want to go back to the HQ and I want to take a look at how much it would take to get some instrument rating. So instrument rating here, that costs about 10 grand. 10 grand, yeah. 10 grand. So that's the one we want to do, which will actually unlock... Oh, shoot. I got a lesson done. No, I don't want to start the training. No, I think it's alright. I think we do good. We do good. This training doesn't pay as well. Either way, we may actually... Hold on. What if I do the... Hold on. Does it mean that if I do... Does it mean if I do this training and complete it, I'll be able to... no, I won't be unlocking this. I'm curious. Let's do that. Let's see if this generates any money. This tutorial will introduce you to the world of instrument flights as you learn to climb and descend solely by relying on primary flight display. Okay. This is gonna be 5 minutes. Yeah, we got 5 minutes just to check. I want to see how the system works on this sim. Are they gonna reward us with some money for doing the thing? Because in real life, if you take your trainings, you would automatically be rated at the end. Climb and descend. Okay, so the sim is loading. Alrighty, check this out here.
Over the UK Shetland Islands, just below a thick layer of clouds.
Okay.
Up until now, you've been able to look outside to judge the aircraft's attitude and location. What happens when you lose that outside view? That takes us into the world of instrument flight.
Okay.
When you can't use the horizon for reference due to clouds, darkness, or other hindrances to visibility, you'll need to rely on your airplane's instruments.
Okay.
When flying on instruments alone, you'll need to rely on your attitude indicator to see your pitch and roll information. Modern cockpits like this combine several instruments into one electronic display, called a primary flight display, or PFD.
Yeah.
Stay on heading 270, set full power, and climb up to 4,500 feet. Set full power for the climb.
And we want 4,500. 4,500, and we want a heading of 260. Yeah, kind of this heading here. Oopsie. 260 right there here. Localizer. So we do this, heading, and flight level change. So we're going up to 4,500, and we're going at a heading of 260. Nice. And I won't need to look outside at all. because there's no reason to look outside. In real life, you would have the hood here, and you wouldn't be allowed to look outside to fly your airplane. And sometimes you'd have to land the airplane without looking outside, and that is the scariest thing ever. Okay. Heading 270, we're looking for 260. Or is it what? Yeah, they're looking for 270, right? 270, yeah. We follow our course. Two 799er. Hold on. I kind of skipped what was the altimeter before that. Chat, can you tell me what was the altimeter at prior to me switching it over? I think standard 299.2, right?
Climbing up into the cloud layer. Notice how you're starting to lose your outside view.
Yup.
Instead of looking out the canopy, focus your attention on the cockpit instruments.
You got it.
Maintain wings level using the attitude indicator. Continue climbing to 4,500 feet.
Scary face. 4,500 feet. Okay. Yeah, there's a glitch with the camera system on 2024. Kinda gets the camera a little crazy sometimes.
Using the vertical sped indicator and the altimeter, level off
Yes.
at 4,500 feet while
Okay.
continuing to maintain a heading of 270.
That's what we're doing.
Straight and level at 4,500 feet, getting used to not having an outside horizon for reference.
Okay. This is cake, guys.
Okay, now keep us on this heading and take us down to 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet.
Power so that we can descend without gaining speed. Great. Increase power again for cruise and keep us at 4,000 feet.
I gotta sneeze. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Alrighty.
Wow, great job. That's how things look and feel making altitude changes on instruments alone.
Okay.
Find it gets easier with experience. Next we'll introduce turns.
Training complete. Okay, am I gonna get any money? That's what I'm doing this. That is why. Hoping that we get some dinero. Come on. That's gonna be a aha, so you don't make money. Gotcha. So they just teach you how to fly the thing, and okay. Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to empty the nose. 1 second. Alrighty, we're back. Sorry. I appreciate your patience. That song. Tricky song. Okay, let's go mission here. Let's check what we got here. What pays the most around here? What pays the most? I'm curious. I want to get something that pays the most. So far I'm looking at this list here. 2270. That's what pays the most. 2270. 2260. 2830. So 2830. That sounds cool. But I'm not a big fan of the diamond, honestly. 2830. Okay. 2710. Let's see what else we have. What do we have? 2990. The Robin. Oh, that could be interesting. Plane repatriation for Mr. Gregory, based in Oswegatchie. 2990. Okay. 3080. Flight service to... This is Diamond. 3080. Let's see what else. Just shopping for the best possible for the most paying job. Let's put it that way. 2650 here. Skyhawk. 2920. That's the diamond. 2500 here. The diamond again. Yeah, I just didn't like the way the diamond flew yesterday. It was kind of Okay, so much higher here. I think we got something close to like what was this one? 3000 diamond? No, 25 2990 Mr. Gregory. Robin DR400 Cadet. Let's try to get this one here. We're gonna come in with clouds. Mr. Gregory's really frustrated that his plane is stuck here as he can't fly home himself. We've arranged a ferry flight for him to get it back to Oswegatchie. Okay. Careful, this client is very picky about his bird. Make sure your landing is spot on. He might be on site when you arrive. Okay. Let's take the challenge. Let's take El Challenge. We take the challenge seriously. Chris Hammond, mechanic. He's the operator of this airplane. Mission criteria. Okay, land smoothly. That's what they want us to do. Okay, let's go for it. Okay, got the music. See how this airplane handles. We're probably gonna have to mess with the controls again because it's a new airplane, so that means it would have new controls. Let me just do this here. We gotta do this, guys. We gotta do this. So for this airplane here, I want my profile for the controls here and my profile here for the airplane controls. We're gonna be flying. Are we flying using a yoke? I don't know. That is to be determined. And then we go here and make sure that it is always gonna be my new profile and my new profile as well. Okay, let's go ahead and get this bad boy ready to go. We just need the pitot covers to be removed, and we are off on our way. Just have to look down here. Are you kidding me? Why did they put them there? You can't remove them. What's the point? Let's enter right here. Oh, you can actually jump over the wing. Okay, cool. And I can just do this. Oopsie. No, that's not the door. How do you open this bad boy? There you go. And we are in. We gotta close the door. That's the first thing we need to do. I'm assuming you would be able to close it from like this handle here. There you go. Oh, fancy. This one has a joystick. So we're gonna use the joystick to control it. So we're gonna disable the yoke. Disable the yoke. And the joystick is gonna be my profile, my airplane profile. And then of course the controller here is gonna be dismissed as well. So none. There you go, there you go, there you go. Perfect. Let's go ahead and set the views. We're gonna set the views. This airplane has nothing, literally. This is some sort of a cargo airplane, I have to say. Let's do maybe this view here. Maybe a little higher, like this, yeah. Help us see what's in front of us. That is the view. And then afterwards, what do? We got, well, basically we got nothing, not much. Anti-collision. So this is gonna be our screen number 3. Then you get the radio, which is technically screen number 2. Oh, please stop kidding. Okay, and then you get 3, 2, and then 0 would essentially be batteries and the ELTs and whatnot. So this here. 0, and do we have anything else here? That's the electricals. Yep, I guess that's it. Oh yeah. Just need to set a view like this. Yeah, this view is gonna be essential as usual. We're gonna set a view right wing forward. Right wing backward. Left wing backward. And left wing forward. So gonna have all of our views already set. Nice. Alrighty, so we want to start the engines. We're not gonna do auto starts. That's ELT. Test it. It is on. Perfect. Battery on. ALT is on. We go to this side here. I see that we have the radio. This is gonna go to on. Let's put it at on. And then we're gonna add. Oh yeah. Hold on. What's the thing here? There's the fuel thing here. Put some little thingy here. Hold on. Let's see how we can do the ignition for this airplane. We're gonna turn the navigation lights on, anti-collision lights on. We're gonna want to have the pilot heat thingy. And what else? What else? This is the fuel thing here. I want to see mixture. Where's the mixture? This. Okay, that's the parking brakes. That's the trim. What is this thing here? Is that the just like the Cessna, the mixture? Weird. What are we missing? Are we missing something? What is this thing here? That's the cabin heat. Okay. Fuel pressure. Battery. Okay. Weird. How the heck are we gonna turn this thing on? Never flown this airplane before, so we're gonna learn how we can turn this bad boy here. Should be like this now. There you go. Are the engines actually supposed to start properly? That's kind of weird. Let's look into that here. What is this here? That is the trim. That's basically the trim. I'm gonna trim to number 4 here. No idea, guys. No idea how we turn on this airplane. Auto start engine. I'm a curious guy. I just want to use logic here to make sure that we can turn it on. This is the parking brake. Is this a parking brake? Yeah. Very strange. What's this thing here? Well, we're probably missing something very important here. I'm looking at the instruments here. Everything looks alright. Engine. Push. Oh, got it. That's what the engines are for. I mean, that's what the engine start is. Okay, maybe this needs to go up here. There you go.
Chris, the hangar manager.
Perfect.
Thanks for taking care of this ferry flight.
Okay.
Today's task is to fly this DR 400-100 cadet up to Ogdensburg INTL as soon as possible. The owner had to get his aircraft repaired over there. Now that it's fixed, he needs someone to fly it back to him. Mr. Gregory, the owner, is expecting you at the destination on time. Fly safe, pilot.
I'm gonna toggle.
Kilo 5 Traffic J 65 12 Victor Oscar Whiskey 5 412 is taxiing to runway 10.
Alrighty. Let's go. Oh, gotcha. We're gonna hold short right here. Alrighty. And we should be out. Gonna announce takeoff.
November Kilo 5 Traffic J, 6512 Victor Oscar, Whiskey 5, 412, taking off runway 10 departure to the west.
Let's see how it goes. Welcome aboard, guys. Welcome aboard. Hope you guys are doing well on this Sunday evening. 333 subscribers so far. Let's go for 300 and hopefully 335 by the end of the stream today. If you haven't done so already, please go ahead and hit that subscribe button. That is definitely gonna help. Definitely the best thing you could do to help us grow the channel. Okay, and on this flight we're probably going to be using navigation things because there's no GPS. Landing, taxi, and then we are out. Look at the speed. Takeoff. $650 feet. Okay. Trim up. Nice takeoff. Alrighty, we're stable. Want to maintain 1,700 feet. So far, we are getting close to 1,000. Oh. This song always does this to me, I don't know. $1,200 feet. Gonna look this way here, make sure we coordinate our turn with the rudder. Nice. Keep going up. Gonna slow down on the climb. We're going kind of crazy. Getting close to 1,500 feet. Okay. And this is going to be a manual flight all the way. Okay. Maintain 1,700. Oh. We're going slightly up. Let's make sure we're going down and not up. For some reason, it's asking for 7,000 feet, but somehow doesn't seem to match really. The rectangles are not following the right thingy. Okay. Our heading. There you go. There you go, my friends. I'm no longer touching. Look at this. Not touching. Not touching it. What? What happened? What? What happened? No way. No way. Is that a glitch? Could that be a glitch? Could this be a glitch? No freaking way. Whoa, whoa. Something really bad just happened. There you go. I don't know. The engine somehow just turned off. Okay. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. I actually did not touch the controls for a little bit and I was bragging about it and then karma just hit in my face. Kinda crazy, guys. Kinda crazy. Well, good thing we actually recovered from that terrible thing. So our airport, our destination is to the left. We were flying west, I believe. Kinda west. There you go. We're just gonna keep it this way here. Maybe go up slightly a little bit. The hell, man? Okay. Okay, we're gonna maintain right like this. Should be all right. There you go. Me bragging. Won't do that again. Because karma can blast you. Okay, we will always reset the altimeter, because it looks like 29902 is not correct. Welcome aboard, guys. We're messing around with Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, which is a semi flight simulator. Semi-flight simulator for now. The latest update was like at the very beginning of December. Apparently it was gonna be the largest update, largest patch, but they haven't followed up on the product since. So I'm kind of wondering what's going on. See? Engines went off again. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Number 2. I don't know. Do you think it may be part of the scenario? Maybe the reason? Oh my goodness me, look at that. It's actually nice. Let's see. So the timing and the altitude have nothing to do with what actually the sim wants you to do. So the rectangles here are either the rectangles are the wrong altitude, or anyways. There you go. Let's follow this for now. I'm kind of getting confused. It doesn't look like you have to fly towards these or like in the middle of these things to get your destination, but again, it gets confusing. Look into the horizon. I'm gonna forget about the altitude. I'm just gonna fly as level as possible, looking at the horizon. There you go. In fact, let's do this camera here. Gonna try to fly as level as possible based on the horizon. We're going up. That's not good. 2,200 is roughly, I would say, the spot I want to be at. Look at the clouds on the left. They look great. Kind of sad that they failed on the release of their products. I hope Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is not going to end up like Microsoft Fly, because it could very well fully bankrupt. No idea what is this. No idea why the airplane keeps turning off. .64 nautical miles. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. I'm liking this airplane, to be frankly honest, but I honestly don't think that it handles... I am pretty sure this airplane does not handle the way the real deal handles. I've never flown it in reality, in real life, but it does not feel like... I don't know. It feels like paperweight. And, well, you know what? Difficult to determine that, honestly, because the weather here, in the missions, the weather is pre-generated. Apparently, the weather is set to VFR and random. While you, I mean, until you got your instrument certification. Once you get your instrument certification, then the career mode will allow you to use the live weather. But again, who knew that? Impossible to know that unless they tell you, but they don't say anything. Thanks for the likes, guys. I'm looking at it in real life. Evening, good graphics, enjoying this flight. What plane is it? It is a cadet. It is a cadet. Here's what it is. It's a cadet airplane. Thanks for the like, Paul. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. A little bit of a change, you know. Kind of wanted to get off of the routine of flying long tubes. Long tubes at very high altitude, you know what I mean? It's not too bad right now. Actually, it is refreshing to change, honestly. And especially just yesterday and today, we've flown already 3 different airplanes. It kind of puts it puts pressure on you as a whether you're a real life pilot or a sim pilot. This will only help you to learn aviation further, because it will put you to the challenge of, you know, like for example, I got tricked earlier in turning this airplane's engines on. And with the logic, you know, you look at some compartments and you say, okay, this may be the location. And so, yeah, thankfully I figured out how to turn the engines on, but it is definitely a great airplane. It just does not, I don't know. I'll have to fly it with live weather to tell you if it handles really truthfully as in real life or not. I've never flown it in real life, but I can give an approximation roughly based on response to the winds and response to the gravity. You know, you got the muscle memory, because I've flown, I mean, you fly, you can get used to it with your hand. Usually this type of airplanes in real life, and the only reference that I have is Cessna. It's kind of going to the gym when you try to move the yoke up and down, right? It kind of feels like that, but I am still struggling to keep the trim correctly, because the problem that I'm facing here is that the airplane is not like a cub. The attitude of the airplane is not like this, you know, it's not going up like this, right? So when you want to fly level, usually the technique is to look into the horizon with the nose of your airplane and set a point of reference to roughly make sure that you're flying level. Then you trim and then you're good to go, right? But with this airplane, no matter what I try, it keeps moving up and down. Like, it's supposed to be trimmed like dead centered. It shouldn't be moving up or down, but it's not. So it could be because the weather generated on the career mode is like not real and random. And also the altimeter is 27990, which is absolutely critically low. I have flown very rarely to areas that have this this low of a pressure. So yeah, I doubt. I honestly doubt on this. You normally fly the pilotis, okay. Actually, we're trying to get our instruments rating so that we can fly the pilotis. There is the pilotis on 2024. I've flown the pilotis PC-12 on X-Plane a long time ago. So I'll see how it goes if we get our hands on it in the career mode. We're not supposed to be flying inside a cloud because we're supposed to follow VFR conditions, but anyways, again, Asobo is the one behind the setup of these missions, and I mean, we still have visual contact with the outside, so it's not gonna be complete blindness, but you know, as we go further, I'm starting to feel more and more like, you know, maybe we should go down. The winds are pushing us from all directions. If this airplane had a G1000, we would definitely have more fun with it. Looking at the outside, it's fine. We still have a fair amount of visual contact with the outside, so technically it's okay, but again, we are inside a huge cloud, and there would potentially be mountains underneath. So if we were in real life, we would definitely try to avoid these clouds. Stay within an area that we can have visual contact at least at 80% to 100% to avoid any issue. And I mean, in real life, I definitely wouldn't advise you to get inside a cloud, especially if you're not rated for instrument flying. You could be surprised inside a cloud. A lot of surprising things can happen. See, I can go back here. It's becoming stable, which is nice. Let's go down slightly. Okay. Maybe 1000 would be alright. Yeah. This would be okay. Ah. Trying to maintain 1000 feet by trimming. There you go. There you go. Nice. We are trimmed. We are trimmed. And thankfully we're maintaining 1000 feet. There you go. We got visual contact with the ground. We're good. Visually pleasing for sure. Visually, I can definitely confirm it is beautiful. I'm gonna try to avoid this big black cloud here on our right. I think we got a clear path here. There you go. So the graphics actually look pretty good. That is definitely one of the strengths that was brought upon us here with Microsoft 2024. I don't know what they did. I don't know what the secret recipe is, but they definitely have gotten a good 3D art team and graphics team. Gonna try to do some cloud surfing here. These clouds here, they're white. They shouldn't be problematic. We should be able to go back to our flight path here. We've avoided as much bad weather as possible. It is very challenging, but very, very enjoyable to fly in this fashion. We're still 29 nautical miles out from our destination. Let's go ahead and try to impress the owner as much as possible by delivering a clean airplane in the best possible landing. Apparently the owner of this airplane was upset. That's the scenario of the mission. He was upset because of some reason, because his airplane was late or something like that. So let's try to okay. Beautiful. Beautiful Mother Earth. In this case, beautiful virtual Mother Earth. She looks pretty. Where are we flying, by the way? I wonder that. Where are we located? New York State, looks like. Oh, we are in Maine, I think, or upstate New York. Could it be? We're drifting away from our no, it couldn't be. The Great Lakes are, yeah, East Coast USA. Looks like we could be in Canada now. It's very possible that we've crossed the borders without even noticing it. I won't be able to look at that tablet much more because we gotta fly this bad boy by hand, and we need to maintain it. There you go. Look at all that cloud surfing, guys. Look at that. Looking great. Me too, Paul. I'm also looking forward to the landing, man. I want to see how this bad boy handles. So you asked me a question about the type of airplane, right? If you go here, it says what airplane this is. Hold on. Back, that's a Robin DR 400 100 Cadet. That's the airplane. I want to start to fly people around. I'm kind of tired of delivering airplanes to their owners, you know. But you know, that is what pays the most, because you need to take good care of the airplane, and we've done well so far. We've done quite well so far. You gonna try this airplane next time? Go ahead, man. I would, I mean, you know, to each their own preferences and liking and whatnot. If you are used to the Piper, I don't think this would feel any different, you know? It kind of, you know, now that we are off of the raw patch of clouds that we were flying over, the airplane is handling a little better. But again, could be the airplane, could be my arm, because my arm is kind of hurting a little bit. I don't think I've ever flown manually for this long with a yoke, with a joystick. With a yoke, it's more comfortable because you can fly with two hands, but with a joystick, you're kind of stuck with one hand. You know? And in my case, I have a desktop sim setup, so my yoke is on the, my joystick is on the left, the yoke is in the center, and I got the throttle here on the right. So definitely, definitely an intimidating flyability, I would say. So, flight plan here. We are getting very close to our destination. We're looking at 15 nautical miles. Let's see the runway. Runway 09er, that's gonna be here, so we're not gonna follow this path here, because that's just Microsoft trying to show us how to fly airplanes. They actually made it look like it's a flight plan, but it's not a flight plan. It's just like a suggested route. So they want us to sort of fly over the airfield, which is basically the entry pattern. If you wanted to land from the right nose hill, right nose wind, right? You would cross the runway at about 1,000 feet. You would fly over the river, and then you would make a turn down to your downwind leg. Then you would go to base and then final. It makes sense, but I'm just gonna do a left downwind. I'm just gonna arrive left downwind and land right there. And I'll do that because I know that there is no traffic in the missions, so. Paul, you ready for landing, man? Are you ready? Are we ready for landing, guys? This has got to be a good landing. It has to be a good landing. It's impossible to land and, you know, break the airplane, you know? One of the objectives is to fly the airplane in good condition and, you know, deliver it in the best possible state. Apparently the backstory is that this airplane just came out of maintenance, and then we're the dude delivering it back to the owner. The owner is getting his that must cost a lot of money. I don't know if it happens like if it's this way in real life. Like, let's pretend you have like you own a real airplane. I don't own a real airplane, I don't know, but if ever we got someone that owns a real airplane in real life, I would really love to hear their input as far as how does the maintenance happen. I'm assuming that if you own an airplane, it is natural to have a to want to have at least a hangar or like a tie down, right? And then if your airplane is up for maintenance, I guess again it's only natural to get the guys to come to your airplane's parking location to fix it for you and not the opposite, right? And here it looks like the owner got their airplane fixed, patched up 75 nautical miles away. That's literally, so 75 nautical miles, that is about Montreal to Ottawa, roughly. Montreal to Ottawa, Boston to New York, something like that. I mean, my goodness me, man. Do I really want to send my dear airplane, if I ever own one, do I want to send it an hour, 2 hours away? So far we've been flying for 30 minutes on this leg. Right. We're starting to descend. Thank you, Paul. I really appreciate your comment, man. You'll be with me the rest of the way. You mean this leg or the entirety of the stream? I mean, the stream is probably gonna be going for another hour, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours maximum. Because I work tomorrow, so I gotta get myself ready around I don't know, 8:30 p.m. Eastern time, 9 p.m. That's what I'm aiming for, as far as the end of the stream. But we are looking forward to getting the instrument rating and upgrading to the jets, or at least the business jets, the light jets. Okay, 6 nautical miles. Let's pull on the throttle. Some people would argue and tell you that this is the real flying. Some people. I don't consider myself a general aviation flyer, but I'm not committed 100% to only airliners, so I'm kind of in the middle. I also like flying with purpose in the simulator, which is a very difficult task, but this is kind of simulating a reason, so I'm actually having fun. Minus the UI and all the rectangles that we need to follow. I would have really preferred to, you know what, on the next flight we are going to disable every bit of flight assistance, and I'm gonna be using my charts from Navigraph. We're just gonna be relying on the Navigraph charts to navigate, and I'll see what we're gonna do, because this actually helps you with the altitude and it helps you with a whole bunch of things, but I want to see how we're gonna do without the assistance. 11:34 UK time. God bless you, man. It's the late evening, almost midnight. All right, so that is our airport. And look at that. The discrepancy between the map on the EFB versus the indication here. So we're already flying down, kind of downwind, right? Is it gonna make us fly across the airport, across the runway? I'd like to see that. Let's try to follow along with what the simulator wants us to do. See? Now it's up to me to fly the way I want. Okay, let's just go downwind from this point on. We stop the music. And we focus on our arrival. I believe by now we're probably gonna have to announce our arrival. And so in real life, you would look at the wings. I've never flown this airplane, but in real life, you would look at the wing. And you want the airport to be no further than your wingtip.
1,700 feet scattered, 4,000 feet scattered. Temperature, 15 siege dew point. 1 tree.
This is a bug. We're supposed to hit enter to announce our position, but then it tunes you into a radio that gives you the ATIS message. Okay, let's continue down. We got a little bit less power. Normally in real life, don't get me wrong, you would have to fly across and then go into the downwind, the right downwind, and then you would go into your base leg from there and final. But because we have no traffic, we can just proceed this way. Let's get some flaps action. That is our base leg, roughly. Full flaps. I like the sounds. Very immersive. Roughly flying into a final here. We just gotta make sure that we keep a decent descent attitude. We good? Do we need any lights? No, we don't. We got all of them. Alrighty, and let's announce.
Kilo Mike, Alpha Lima automated weather observation, 2300 Zulu. Wind.
See, that's not what we wanted, but anyways. Alrighty, Paul, I hope you enjoyed the landing, my man. And it looks like the terminal or the FOB is on the left here, so after landing, it's a simple little thingy here. Runway 9er, I like this airport. Let's float it as much as possible. There you go.
Nice landing.
Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mansonville, where I got no idea what the temperature is, but it's frigid for sure. Let's just take a tight right turn here. We stow our flaps and we go to our guy here. Landing lights off. This looks like a French airplane, because everything's written in French here. We're gonna speed up the taxi here on the runway just to get the hell out of here. You don't want to stay, even in real life, you don't want to stay in an active runway for a very long time. There you go. We'll vacate to the left here. That was a good landing. Thank you, Paul. I actually did feel very good about that landing. We landed as best as we could. But yeah, this is the Cadet. If you want to fly it, I think you'll like it. There you go. Let's announce our intentions.
Kilo Oscar Golf, Sierra Traffic J, 65, 12 Victor Oscar Whiskey 5, 412 is taxiing to parking.
Okay. There you go, guys. Our dude is gonna have his airplane in a good shape. I'm very curious to see how much of a score 2024 is gonna give us. I'm gonna park right here next to the
Welcome to Oswegatchie.
The guys here.
Gregory. I hope the maintenance went smoothly and that you took good care of my plane. I was counting down the days to get it back.
No big deal, man. Alrighty. Let's make sure we turn this bad boy off. And this should end the mission. I'm looking forward to seeing how much of a score they're giving us. I think we should get a bonus, honestly. Respect the condition of the aircraft. Seriously? I did respect as much as I could, but anyways. The cloud flying, that's not something that was supposed to happen anyways. We have a bonus? Yeah, that would be our bonus. A. Okay, so we got an A. Landing smoothness 94%. I do agree with that. It was actually pretty good. Respect the conditions of the aircraft. That's kind of up in the air. It doesn't really mean anything. What does it mean? What are the metrics? I want to know what the metrics are. 3600, 3650. That's pretty cool. Bad weather bonus. Okay. And we actually lost a little bit of reputation here. Okay, gotcha. I don't even know what this means when you level up, but let's check that out here. Either way, we are at 9,360 and our instrument rating certification is 10k. So I think we should be good on our next run here. Let's try to pick a shorter flight this time. What's going on here? Did we get any? Okay, I thought we got like some upgrade or something like that. Ferry flights. Let's pick something quick here. Okay, let's do ferry flight, plane repatriation. 45 minutes. This should do the job. This should do the trick. 45 minutes. There is a little bit of a margin of error, because 45 minutes here does not seem to be 45 minutes in real life, and I can prove that to you here. There is a timer, I believe, that we can start. We can start it right from here. Okay, let's start it. We accept the mission, and you will see that the total time that this flight will take is not gonna be any close to 45 minutes. It's probably gonna be much faster. 31 nautical miles. I mean, we don't fly 1 nautical miles per minute. I don't think so. I think we go much faster than that. That's a Diamond DA. Okay, let's go with a Diamond. See how it goes. The bad boy has a G1000, so I think it should be an easy ride. Fingers crossed. What's going on here? Oh, you gotta get closer here. Let's remove the chocks. Okay. Take a look at the luggage compartments. We're not carrying anything with us, so we're good to go. Okay, we don't have to check the blades. The pitot covers, and then this little cover here for our static port. Let's go up right here. Oh, we can't, huh? Okay, No big deal. Let's go ahead and get inside our cockpit. Ready to rock and roll. Okay, so let's check our views again. I kind of forgot my views the other day, but what's going on with the views? Diamond DA. Let's try to do this view here. I hope that... Kind of weird how things changed since my last time here. This view here, like this. Number 2, I don't know what that number 2 refers to, but that should be this. And then number 3, what is number 3? Number 3, I guess. Probably gonna be our instruments here. Number 4, that's the only one that, for the life of me, that's the only one that actually is correct. It is rainy, but we may actually end up having a bad weather bonus. There we go. Finally, this one right here. Where you guys? The cameras don't seem to match, but you know what? We don't really care about the cameras. Anyways, I'm gonna be flying this way here, and that is pretty much the only camera that I need. Okay, so first thing first, let's go ahead and get I think we want the electric master, avionics master, pitot heat. There you go. There is no GPS position. And there you go, now we got it. Perfect. Low voltage, check the gear. We're gonna go to master right, master left. The alternators need to be on. Anti-ice. This one needs to be normal. Fuel pumps needs to be on. The right one. And the left one. We're gonna go flaps 1. What the hell is this? Yeah, there you go. Medium flaps. Okay. So, what we want to do here is we want to program our altitude. We want to go up to... Let's do the altimeter here. 279er. Kind of weird. But alright, it's okay, we'll take it. So we go up to 5,000 feet. And I guess we're looking for... We are looking for flight director, sorry. And we're gonna go up. Sounds good. There you go. Right engine is on. Left engine's on.
Being available. I'm Laura, the hangar manager.
And the lights.
Today's task is to fly this DA-62 up to Kingston as soon as possible. This aircraft's just been repaired, and the owner needs it flown back to a field near his place.
I just need to know where the lights are.
The owner is expecting you at the destination on time.
There you go, the lights are here.
Like a newborn baby.
Position,
That's it for me.
taxi.
See you.
Okay. That's what we're gonna do. Go ahead and hit enter.
89er November Yankee Traffic J, 6512 Hotel, Romeo Lima 6610 is taxiing to runway 6.
Okay. Parking brakes can go off. And we are off. So how are we taking off? See, it's been 6 minutes already with all the preparation and whatnot. How are we gonna take off? There you go. Alrighty. Announce takeoff. Strobe lights on. Landing lights on. I don't think any lights work. I may be wrong, but I don't think any lights work. Taxi to the start of the runway. Alrighty, let's go. Okay. How's it going, passengers? You guys enjoying it? Our virtual passengers, should I say? Very bad weather. Very bad weather. I don't know what the ASUS is. In fact, yes, no, I can't. The lights don't seem to be working. Oh, the taxi lights, landing lights work. What about the strobe lights? Do they work? No. Ay, 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 ay. This simulator was really released with like very little details, I should say. It's almost like the right hand doesn't talk to the left hand. What happened to Asobo, man? Seriously. It's just, it's shameful. They are the ones who decided that, you know, the release of 2024 would be justified for some reasons that I can't comprehend, but so many airplanes are left really in a miserable state, honestly. Alrighty. So this is gonna be yoke flying. Put some pressure forwards. Let's get the hell out of here. Maintain the center line. At 65 knots we rotate. And we can simply start the music from right here. It's very sensitive. Okay. Flaps up. We're gonna ignore the navigation thing. Fly to Kingston. I think at this point it may be unsafe to go into the clouds. So let's sit here. We're gonna be holding this altitude right here. Alrighty. All good so far. Awesome, man. Awesome, awesome. Nice. Let's go to the taxi. There you go. For the life of me, the camera is just not working the way it should. This one would be the best. Alrighty, let's go and take a look at Navigraph. So we're flying to CYJK. CYGK, I should say. CYGK. And they said we're landing on which runway? We're landing on runway 19. Okay. It's gonna be using my charts here from Navigraph. There you go. Pin board right here. Your approach. We said runway 19. So I want to take the RNAV. Yeah. There you go. Alrighty. I'm gonna do our best to stay within visual. The weather looks really good. It's midnight for you now, Paul. Thank you very much for being with us, man. Paul says it's windy. Yep, it is windy, man. Because we're so close to this cloud mass here. It's having an effect on us. What is this? Downdrafts? Yeah, it looks like. Kinda scary. Okay. This time we got some proper reference. Okay. Let's go and play with the camera a little bit. Get some proper screenshot. There you go. Okay. Nice views. The views are definitely mesmerizing, guys. The views, they like I said, what Asobo has that is really good is really their capacity to blow our minds with visual you know, visual perks that come along with this simulator. For the rest, I am very eager to see what they're going to be doing on the next updates. So we've just joined this shore here. And technically we should be flying along the shore until we get to... Let's move the camera forward slightly. Yep. So we're gonna be joining the shore here. Let me show you the do this here. So we're on this side of the shoreline, and then basically we want to follow the coastline here until we hit, well, until we're basically final. We're gonna be base final. Hold on, the 19, runway 19 is on, oh, it's south, okay. Yeah, runway 19 is south. So we do we enter the pattern basically. Okay, I'll keep that here so that you guys can see where we at, what we're doing. We should be at about 5.4 nautical miles from the airport. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'll be right back. There's some weird smell. I'm gonna investigate that. 1 second. Right, I am back. It smelled kind of weird, but it was like just cooking. Okay, we're back. We are back. Following along with the coastline. And we are still we're still not very close to the arrival, so here's the airport. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fly across the airport into the right, and then there you go. So now it's gonna be my controls. And we stop the music. Okay. We know we are slightly past, well, I guess we are flying over the airport, looks like. Looks like there's a little bit of a delay on the EFB compared to, or maybe the EFB is like ahead of real things, I don't know. But on Navigraph, we're dead on top of the runway somehow. Either way. Let's lose some speed here. We want to definitely lose some speed here as much as possible. And we're gonna turn to the right. You'll see that we should be perpendicular to the airport. Okay. There you go. Now we're flying north. I want to make sure the taxi lights are on. And announce position here.
Charlie Yankee Golf Kilo Traffic J 65 12 Hotel Romeo Lima 6610 3 miles northwest 800 feet inbound to land runway 19er.
Okay, we're flying slightly off of our intended heading, but we're gonna fly a little bit further north, maybe a few more seconds here, and then now we're gonna fly east. We're gonna fly east as we descend. That can only be good for us. Flaps to medium. There you go. We're just gonna make straight in. And we'll land. It's very windy. Absolutely windy. And the temperature is frigid right now. Not sure what's going on with the altimeter. I'm definitely not 60 feet above the ground. I'm at least... I don't know. I'm at least, I don't want to say 1,000, but maybe 500? 600 above the ground. So... Flaps full. Landing gear down. Let's make sure we got all of our little thingies done. There you go. We got 3 white, 2 reds. They got an ILS here. The Pappies. They have the RNAV and the ILS options available. Okay. Okay. And we can announce our landing here. Whoa.
Charlie Yankee Golf Kilo Traffic J, 65, 12 Hotel, Romeo Lima 6, 610, is on final runway, 19er to land.
We're gonna try to float it as much as we can possibly do. Ah! Okay. Okay, that was weird.
That was tricky.
That was tricky indeed. Okay. We were kind of sucked down by the gravity. Okay, well. Okay. Hold short is right here. We saw the flaps. That was a weird landing, I must say. I'll be the first one to take responsibility for it. Not the best of landings, and that probably is gonna cost us some money, but who cares? Hopefully we get whatever we need. We were at $9,000 last time I checked, so right after this we do our instrument rating, and that should open up the next options for it.
Traffic J, 65, 12 Hotel, Romeo Lima 6, 610 is taxiing to parking.
Where's our parking? Where's our parking? Okay, gotcha. We're just gonna taxi to the terminal, which is all the way over there. Overall, I would say that the Diamond is a good airplane. If you want to learn to fly a general aviation airplane for leisure, and if you want to explore the simulator properly, I would say go for it. That definitely would be a good option. However, be aware that this airplane is so light, so freaking light, and on top of that it has 2 engines, so it's really tricky. It's a very light airplane, 2 huge engines, very tricky. Stop at parking stands. Our parking stand is right there, all the way to the other side. Kingston's got a tower. That is cool. There is no snow on the ground here. You'd be surprised. On final, we had some snow, but not at the airport. At least I landed safely. It was very windy. It was indeed very windy, my friend. Very, very windy, man. Absolutely windy, man. In fact, it's so windy that even on the ground, it's difficult to control the airplane. And on Microsoft, I believe the raindrops on your windshield and your glasses are influenced by the wind direction. So as you can see right here, the raindrops are coming prominently from this side, not from the front, not from that side. So the winds are kind of pushing us to the right, away from the taxi lights off. Let's go ahead and enter our parking spots. I hope the owner of this airplane is not gonna be too upset. Oh, that is so bright.
Welcome to Kingston. I'm Mr. Gabriel. I hope the maintenance went smoothly and that you took good care of my plane.
Oh yeah, surely.
Down the days to get it back.
We smashed it on the ground. Okay. There you go. And the position lights can go off. Just gonna wait for the engines to turn off and we are done. Thank you for continuing to be with us, guys. I do appreciate your presence. It's very nice. Let's see the score they gave us. Respect the conditions of the aircraft. I actually did respect the airplane. The landing, though, it was not the best. But still, that gives us an A, so I would say it's a very reasonable one, I would say. We smashed it, but within operational limits. So we respected the airplane's condition, so we did not damage the airplane. 1760. Okay, and the repetition went up, so that is cool. Are we going up to next level? Yeah. Level 25. I don't know what matters with the level, honestly. Like, what is... Okay, anyways. I don't know what it means to graduate. It's like a challenge league, I guess. I don't want to compare myself to other people in the simulator because I just don't want to, but instrument landing, instrument rating, let's go for it. Finally. I'd recommend to train more to have a chance. I'll do it. Let's do it right here. Let's take our instrument rating so we can finally fly in IFR conditions above the clouds. Enjoy some good views. Not a problem, Paul. It's a pleasure. Always a pleasure, my friend. Have yourself a good night and a good start of your week, man. Thank you, man. Online. So, air traffic in Korea. Let's try to do that. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? We want some air traffic in career mode. Why not? Again, guys, while you guys are here, if you haven't done so already, please hit that like button so we can get as much visibility as possible for the channel and for the video.
I know that
Let's
this
go.
weather can look daunting, but you will be able to perform your approach by relying on your aircraft's instruments, just like you did in your training.
Cessna 957 reset transponder. Squad tree 125.
3125. Codes 3125.
7 verify. Squawking tree 125.
Okay. We're gonna go down to 2100 feet.
Cessna 957, please expedite your descent 2,100 feet.
Okay. Autopilot, baby. Let's rely on the autopilot as much as possible on this leg. We could do nav, lock. Could we do vertical navigation? Nice. Nice. I think the camera is completely broken. Reset position. External showcase. That is way too high. My camera is way too high. That being said, let's just go and focus on this, for example, right here. I'm looking for 2100. Nice. Okay, hitting the altitude, fly to FTEP. Direct fly to FTEP. If you want to fly to FTEP, we gotta take a heading north. Let's take a heading to the north. That should do the trick. The distance to our next waypoint is 5.2 nautical miles. As you can see on the distance in purple. What is FTEP? Fly to FTEP. Direct FTEP. Enter. Activate. Then we do nav. FTEP. Enter. There you go.
back to visual flight rules before landing. Identifying the runway lights should help you during the transition.
There you go. Now we are locked.
Cessna 957, you are 11 miles east of Summer. Contact Summer Tower on 118. 255 when inbound on the approach.
Okay. We should already be... We should be good now, for now.
Tower on 118. 255 Cessna 957. Sunbird Tower Cessna November 905 710 miles east inbound ILS runway 27 approach circle to land runway 24.
Cessna November 905 7 Sunbird Tower. QNH 101 tree, cleared ILS runway 27 approach.
Cleared ILS runway 27 approach Cessna 957.
Okay. PB25, 27F. We go flight plan. PB25F. Direct. Enter, activate. We're following the path. If you do lock, we should actually localize it a little better if we do this here, because we want to be inside these little things here, and we want lock, and lock is just gonna intercept it right there. Tricky. Okay. Vertical navigation. There you go. We're gonna try to follow the glide slope.
Cessna 905, 7 wind, 271 at 12. Clear to land runway 24.
Cleared to land runway 24 Cessna 957.
Okay. And we will go to this position here. Make sure that we got all of the information all right. That is so scary. Okay, we're gonna revert to visual rules as soon as we got the runway in front of us. Okay, here's the runway. Alrighty. We are landing, my friends. I wonder which airport is this? That looks nice. At least with the clouds, it looks beautiful.
For Cessna 957.
Oh yes. Okay. Picture. Oh, okay. We didn't do the announcement. My bad. It's kind of silly that you have to do those stupid announcements. It's not like you're actually doing them. You're just pressing a button. I wonder if we're gonna pass or not, but I'm pretty sure we're passing. I really want to see Microsoft Flight Sim say you did not pass. They're trying to get people into flying so they can buy stuff, so they can spend money, you know what I mean? Because if you suck and the system tells you you suck, you have to try again and again and again. It's gonna create a challenge, but it kind of, you know, some people will turn off and be like, I don't want to do this, I'm done, you know? So I kind of feel like, look, we smashed the airplane on the ground. For the most part, we actually flown it very well. But if you don't know how to fly this instrument approach, it's kind of stuff. Okay. Do this here.
Great job. Test. There's a few areas where you could improve, but that was a solid performance.
Solid performance. Okay. Respect the flight plan altitude. Well, they actually asked me, and I don't know. B. Okay. Well, we passed. We're now instrument certified. Certification instrument rating passed. Allow you to navigate when you cannot fly using visual references. You will no longer be grounded by cloudy, rainy, snowy, or poor visibility conditions. Nice. What did this do for us? Have we unlocked anything? Have we? Okay. Missions. New specialization, charter service, private. Okay. I don't like the diamond, but okay. Where are we going? VIP service. Oh, okay. Live missions unlocked. Congratulations. Real weather condition live. Nice.
You now have access to real condition missions. These allow you to scroll back up to 24 hours to fly in real-world weather conditions over the past day.
Nice. This slider allows you to access a 24-hour historical record of the weather. Nice. Use menu scroll left, menu scroll right. Adjust the slider left and right to see what career missions are available at different times of the day. What career missions are available at different times of the day? Oh, nice. So you could do this.
Time slider will reveal a variety of different missions only available in specific weather and lighting conditions. Meanwhile,
Nice.
missions that are not time-dependent remain available at all times. It seems like this mission has different weather conditions than usual. For now, check the weather conditions, also known as METRTAF, carefully when selecting a mission. IFRI, a warning icon means this mission is not recommended under the current weather.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So if we do this here, what is this here? Ready to fly to Ulster now. I want live. I want live weather right now. But you know what? Let's go ahead and see if we have any of those. You know what? I want to go down to Australia. Was that Australia? No, it was not Australia. It was this year. Charter service private. U2 ora Temara Nui Plungi. Mr. Naji Bernard is on the go for a special event. Okay. And this is a live mission, right? Because I'm wondering. I want real weather. No, I want live weather. And I do this. And this should technically give me the real weather. Okay. Charter service. Okay, so we're gonna charter someone from one place to another. Okay, so contract. Client Jan Wei, regional manager, first class wings. Transport passengers to destination. Passenger satisfaction, airline procedure compliance, ensure aircraft integrity. Okay, so if we look at the EFB, the flight plan we're looking for is NTTB to NTTR. Let's go ahead and bring. We're gonna bring SimBrief, and let's do that through SimBrief. SimBrief. There you go. Okay. So we set NTTB to NTTR. entity B to entity R. There you go. The airline, nothing. And then what's the airplane? Well, you know what? We're gonna go November 999 Sierra Bravo. November 99. Hold on. We do Delta Zulu. 1, 2, 3. No. Delta Zulu 12. No. What are we gonna do? Delta Zulu 333. Okay. Let's do this. Delta Zulu Alpha 333. Okay. We do this. And then we're looking for diamonds. Are we gonna find a diamond DA? Diamond. Where is it? Avro. Okay. Forget about sim brief, guys. Forget about sim brief. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. But what we want initially is we want a flight plan. File flight plan with ATC. Departure procedure. If we look at this here. Rub 3. Okay. There you go. And then find the routes. Now. Approach procedure via Routix. Okay. Fly plan with ATC. Send the route to avionics. And then we want to go to the airplane here. We're flying a Cessna. Pilot book. The height in feet. Here, if you want the airplane, aircraft performance, center of gravity, fuel. Can we get more fuel? No, we can't. I wonder how we can reload the airplane and kind of figure things out here. Cargo none, seat none. Okay. 4 seats, 4 out of 4 seats. Okay. Let's just go ahead and do it just like this. I kind of wanted to make it more realistic, but I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna play. Okay. Gonna go here, remove the covers. Remove this little thingy here. Remove this. The pitot cover. There you go. And now we enter. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. There you go. Perfect. Not a big deal. We're just gonna slightly move the camera up a little bit lower, a little bit lower. Actually, you know what? I want to do this right. So let's just, I'll turn off the simulator. I'll play some music for you guys. I will turn off the simulator and I will come back to it. Give me 1 little second. I'll be right back.
One would fight all the time.
Alrighty guys, we're back. Apologies. So the simulator seems to have some serious camera issues. I don't know what they're doing to it, but there are camera issues. Sometimes it just flips and then you lose your camera angles and whatnot. It just basically fucks it up. So the only solution that I was able to find is really to kind of reset the whole thing. Reset the simulator, start it over, and it's gonna reload everything, and that should get it better. Hold on, Mick wants to say hi to you guys. Alrighty guys, so we got Meek, my first officer, which you guys never see, almost. Meek is my first officer, my loyal first officer. She's always with me. Whether we stream at 5 PM or 5 AM, she's always number one here. Okay? Hopefully we'll have a Meek camera at some point. One day we'll have a Meek camera. Okay, there you go. Go Meek. Alrighty. Hopefully we'll have a Meek camera in the next few months, because her bed is literally right there, and she comes up and down. She's got a bed right here. She's got some kind of catifying stuff, like some kind of stairs installed into the wall right there. And then if I look on this side behind me, like behind me here, she's got a cat tree. So she's always in either angle around me here. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, man. Cat's loyal. I never thought it would be possible, but somehow... Oh, here she goes again. If you notice my face moving, or like the camera kind of shaking, it's just because she just jumped into table and then her bed. But I think it's totally possible to have a Meek camera. Totally possible. It's close enough that she can be there. There you go. Simulator is on. Alrighty. Let's go ahead. And hopefully we're not gonna have camera issues again. Because it is, frankly speaking, somehow annoying. Alright, we've been on for a total of, what? 3 hours? 3.5 hours? Okay. I'm not gonna be here for much longer. Getting tired. Tomorrow's work day for me, so... We'll do the mission from the, What? Oh, there you go. We'll do this VIP mission, and then based on how long it takes, we may do another mission, or we may just call it a day right there. We haven't done jet operation, so I will see. The flight plan is right here. Hold on. We got all of these things here. Interesting. Okay, so we're taking the Cessna. We'll stop the music. So we're taking the Cessna. We're taking the Cessna with us today. Hopefully, we got the flight plan here. Cruise altitude 39999. Okay. Weird. Okay, weird. Very weird indeed. File plan with the ATC. How do we plan the flight plan? Flight rules, IFR. And then this is the This is the flight. We're gonna take off from here. And then we're gonna go over to boutiques and whatnot. It is absolutely confusing for me to fly this, but you know what? Let's try it. Let's try here. We should technically have the flight plan already loaded. I wish we had some guidance at least from Microsoft to tell us what's going on with the airplane, because absolutely no idea. So there you go. We are all the way down in the South Pacific area. It's gonna take our things off here. Alright, and a pedo. Perfect, we can enter a beautiful airplane. Alrighty. Let's... Okay. So keyboards, I just want to check controllers here. Make sure it actually saved it. I don't want to make sure the quadrant, the throttle here, everything is good. And the keyboard is profile. Nice, 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 nice. So we got this view. Perfecto. Alrighty. Let's go. Master. Avionics. Gonna get some lights here. Our standby instruments, our avionics, and our pedestal. All of that should have lights. Okay. Gonna look at our flight plan. So where's our flight plan here? So we got... Okay, so the looks like the flight plan is right here. Intercept, there you go. Active flight plan. Cool. So we can leave it there. Nice. And we can... Hold on. We didn't want to turn on. Oh yeah, I forgot two main features. I'm getting tired. Bear with me, guys. There you go. Oh, so we need to shut down the engines. We need to get the passengers first. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Okay, let's request boarding.
Ladies and gents, we've started boarding, so feel free to step aboard.
Oh yeah. I guess they need to be rich to take a private airplane.
First class wings.
Hi, Captain. They mentioned at the gate that the network would be available throughout the flight. I need it for some important calls, Captain. So please make sure not to cut off my connection without notifying me.
So it is looking like the Barrow won't actually work here. Give me a second here. I don't know if this is considered live weather or not, but we're gonna go to 2992 simply because this is really annoying. There you go. 2992. I'm looking for 4,000 here. My director. There you go. My director. We're gonna go GPS. Okay. Sounds good.
Bora Bora Tower J, 65, 12 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4, 210 ready to copy IFR clearance to Raiatea.
J65, 12 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210 is cleared to Raiatea Airport. As filed, expect runway 29er maintain 4,000 feet departure frequency is 126. 7 squawk 251 tree.
Cleared to Raiatea, as filed runway 29er maintain 4,000 feet departure frequency is 126. 7 squawk 251 tree J 65 12 Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4210.
J65 12 Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4210 readback is correct. Contact ground on 118. Niner when ready to taxi. Good day.
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Mr. Bernard. He's close to one of our top athlete clients. The service must be impeccable. Our 5-star reputation precedes us. Have a good flight, Captain.
Bora Bora Ground J, 65 12 Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4210 ready to taxi IFR.
J65 12 Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4210 taxi to and hold short of runway 29er using taxiway. Contact tower on 118. Niner when ready.
Acknowledge.
Taxi to and hold short runway 29er via taxiway J 65 12 Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4210.
Okay, we're ready to go.
Dear passengers, on behalf of our airline personnel, we would like to welcome you on board flight FCW 4210 bound for Uturoa.
There you go.
Our flight time will be 11 minutes. We expect an on-time departure, and we're currently ready for takeoff. I will keep you informed of any key updates as we go through the flight. Thank you.
Okay. Gonna hold short right here.
Bora Bora Tower J 65 12 Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4 210 ready for departure runway 2.
Landing lights, strobe lights. Heato heat.
J65 12 Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4 210 QNH 101 tree. Clear for takeoff runway 29er.
Cleared for takeoff runway 29er J 65 12 Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4210. Good morning, dear passengers. This is your captain speaking. On behalf of First Class Wings, I would like to welcome you on board flight FCW 4210 bound for Uturoa. Estimated flight time to Uturoa is 11 minutes. To prepare for takeoff, please ensure your seat belt is fastened tightly. Your seat is in the upright position, and your tray table is securely stored. Thank you, and get ready for a wonderful flight.
There you go. We are inside the runway. No idea what that sound is. But it is absolutely annoying. There you go. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Some light rain here. We gotta turn this bad boy all the way. Okay. The last checklist, we're ready for takeoff. Let's go, guys. Let's get the hell out of here. Some forward pressure. Power is alive. Speed's alive, should I say. And at 65 knots we'll rotate. There you go. We are out. Autopilot on. There you go. Routix. We want to fly to Routix. So flight plan. We want to go to Routix.
J65 12 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210, contact 80 Center on 6, 7. Good day. J65 12 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey
126. 7 for J, 65 12 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210. J, 65 12 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210 is at 1,100 feet, climbing 4,000 feet.
J65 12 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210 to ED Center, QNH 101 tree radar contact. Continue to Oscar, Mike November, India. J65 12 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210 climb and maintain 5,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 5,000 feet, J, 65 12 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210.
J65 12 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210 verify. Parking 251 tree. J65 12 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210 reset transponder. Squawk 251 tree.
I'm trying to see what the problem is. There should not be anything clicking here. I don't know. I seriously don't know why it's clicking, but let's get some music here. Matches with the landscape for sure. It indeed looks very beautiful. It indeed looks absolutely beautiful. Let's see if we can go up a little bit faster. Okay.
I'm on board. I should be there in something like 7 minutes 30 seconds. The flight shouldn't take long, so don't start without me.
Okay. They're kind of scary, but look at the eyes. Look at the eyes of this lady. Aren't they scary? Okay. This is beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Let's try to climb, but Roughly about 80 knots, I'm gonna say. Flight to Revco.
Present heading and altitude expect RNAV runway 07 approach. Via Rudix transition, cleared to Rudix J, 6512 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210. Dear passengers, as we start our descent to Utero, please fasten your seatbelt. Thank you.
Alrighty. Looks like we will soon start our descent. What did they tell us last? The back is beautiful, the back of the airplane. Altitude, okay. What would happen if we do... There you go. I'm gonna maintain our altitude. Vertical path. There you go. We're just landing. Why is it not going down? Oh yeah, we're gonna stall. Just gonna do this here. Welcome on board, guys. We're trying to become an airline pilot on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. And we were given a mission to take these passengers to their destination. So where's the Revco? We're gonna fly over Revco in a moment.
J6512 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210U, are 13 miles west of Ryzen. Contact Ra Tower on 118, 5 foot inbound.
Tower on 118, 5J, 6512 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210. Charlie Whiskey 4210 2 miles west inbound RNAV runway 07 approach.
JA65 12 Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4210 Raiatea Tower. QNH 101 tree cleared RNAV runway 07 approach.
I was looking like a fool when I met ya, all covered up in the dirt from my past. So insecure by myself when I met ya. Won't you give me any warning?
Okay. We are cleared to our destination. Hope you guys enjoyed the landing. We are on the vertical path. Literally here, all we have to do is to manage the throttle, and we should be good to go. So the weather started out pretty nice, but now it's getting even worse. It's getting really bad. I really wonder how much money we're gonna make off of this this little journey here. Nice. The runway should be right in front of us. That's our point. Full approach flaps. There you go. Now we're going to MTR07. MTR07. Okay, here's the runway. Let's land. Let's land this bad boy. Nice. Here's the runway. We are on the path. And I'm not even touching the airplane. That's the best thing. I'm not even touching. The airplane is autopilot. And we're trying to fly these passengers the best possible way. Alright, this is gonna be the last landing, guys. So I'm gonna share the screen for you guys. We go full screen. Just to make sure that you guys have the best view. And there you go. 500 feet. I want to slightly go up and follow our vertical path. We're gonna try to do a fully autopilot based landing, just to make sure that we're good. Just to make sure that we're good. We're catching up. 1 red, 3 white, 2 white, 2 red. We're good. We are good, my friends. Okay. Autopilot off. Going down. There you go.
That was tricky. Good landing after all.
We landed. Reduce speed.
6512 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210X runway when able.
Okay. Exit runway when able. I'm assuming there is gonna be some wide turn here. Flaps all the way up. And there you go. We got a taxi.
12 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210 exit runway when able.
All right, guys. So, we made it. We made it. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this whole shenanigans that was today. Learning the hoops of 2024.
Charlie Whiskey 4210 exit runway when able. J6512 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210, contact ground on 1185.
Contact ground 1185. Okay. Do that.
118. 5 for JA6512 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210.
Okay. All short. Request taxi.
Rayatayar ground JA6512 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210, request taxi to parking.
J6512 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210 taxi to General Aviation, parking using taxiway.
Alrighty.
Taxiing to General Aviation, parking via taxiway JA6512 Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4210.
Sounds good. Let's taxi to the parking. And upon these beautiful words, my friends, I hope you've enjoyed yourselves in our company today.
Dear passengers, welcome to Uturoa.
Thank you to all of our mods. Thanks to all of our sponsors. I do really appreciate you guys being with us today and every day. Thanks to the people liking our video. I do really appreciate it. Thanks to our new subs. We do have power. Knowledge is force. Knowledge is power. Thank you very much for your latest subscription. I do really appreciate Paul Dean being with us today for this flight. I know it was kind of an impromptu flight, impromptu schedule. But hey, listen.
Thanks for the safe travel package.
We've actually enjoyed ourselves. I hope you guys, if you are into general aviation, enjoyed yourself as well. What can I tell you? We are finally rated for instrument flying. So we're gonna be heading towards better streams. So, you know, the more we go, the more it gets, the better it gets. Okay. There you go. You see passenger satisfaction 86%, airline procedures not the best. But again, respect the condition of the aircraft 98%. We're always taking good care of our airplanes. Thank you for everything that you guys do for the channel. I do really appreciate it. If you happen to stumble upon this video after it has been live streamed, I would really ask you to please, if you haven't done so, subscribe and give us a like so this channel becomes more visible and grows steadily. That would be the best thing you guys can do in support of this channel. Again, some other people prefer to do monetary donations, and if that means something to you, I would also really very much appreciate it. That is directly going to go towards growing the channel in the logistical and aesthetical parts of it. But again, no matter how you guys choose to support the channel, you guys will never be unnoticed. You guys will always be the bare bones of this channel. Thank you so very much for being part of it and for pushing us forward the way that you do. And upon these beautiful words, my friends, I will salute you. Thank you very much for being with us. Have yourself a good night. Enjoy your Sunday evening, Monday morning, and enjoy the rest of your week. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 flight stream to conclude for this coming week. Please keep in touch with the channel. You will see the thumbnail coming up very soon, which will indicate where to and from we'll be flying. Thank you, my friends. Upon these beautiful words, I salute you. Peace.
I go anywhere with you, 'cause you fill my mind. sometimes, but you're making me nervous. No, I've realized that I can't live without you. I'm afraid